Hello. I'm sorry I started late again. I procrastinated and got distracted again. One of these days I'll fix that habit, but obviously not today. Anyways, we're gonna be doing the Jupitive Gundam. It's another cool Gundam because there's so many of these things. But all actually one of your cool Gundams. I have the special P Bandai ones, and I have the fake one, and then I'm waiting for the G3 color one to come in. And then I got the suit, and then I got the one that appears at the end of the of realizing that I'm gonna say that for another time. Hey Amy, how you doing? But yeah, I still got plenty of cool Gundams after this one. I like the cool Gundam a lot also. It's I have quite a few of them. I'm still missing some cool Gundams, but I'll get them eventually. I actually am gonna set aside a space just for cool Gundams because that's how much I like them also. I also got the G books from Yogu's coming in. Because I saw the opportunity to get both of them, so I got them. Now should I have waited? Maybe. But am I in the same situation I was last week? No. Interesting. I just wondering how you would go about that. Because I would feel like if you want to accomplish that, you got to like Frankenstein an aerial and try to cut it into shape its parts to make it fit on a small frame. But that does sound interesting though. And also, I've been talking to Nico and some other people, and sometimes I'm still slowing down by it. You know, I just talked about me games, the cheat book skill goods. So I'm still slowing down on it's like other than my pre-orders I have saying in Japan, which I have no idea when those are gonna get to me at this point. And if you don't know why, then you may want to look that up. I'm not gonna talk about that on stream. But yeah. That's an interesting thing that's gonna be happening. Is when I don't know when my import stuff's gonna come in, but honestly the best thing I can do at the moment is not worry about it, because if I worry about it, then I'm just gonna get sad, and I would rather avoid being sad. Ooh, model over Gundam Triple Cell, okay. But yeah, instead of buying even more kits on a regular basis, I'm really buying more paints and stuff and detailing stuff so I can enhance the kits I already have. And I mean, funny that you're saying that, I eventually want to do an ideal kit bash of a of the Centom Blue. And you probably can guess why I said IBO and that because there is a mobile suit in IBO that is very cow-like. So I eventually do want to make a cow themed Gundam. Heck, then I was actually about to talk about it. Yeah. I have a copy of that kit. I'm gonna need at least 2 more copies of that kit, or maybe just 1 more copy of that kit. I don't know yet. Thankfully, that kit's like $15 per thing at the moment. The price may raise on it, but it's gonna be cheap. It's still gonna be pretty cheap, regardless. So I do need at least 2 more of those. I own 1 more. I'll see how my optics are looking, and use some other things. Like, if you were here for the dandelion, I may use some parts from the dandelion for that build. I do not know yet. It depends on how I want to go about it. I have a lot of projects I want to do. Is just that one of the things I need to do, I need to get a paint booth or make a paint booth. That's like the major thing I need to do. And I won't be able to pay on stream because it's not safe to pay in my room even if I have a paint booth. So if I do painting, it's gonna be off stream, but I can always, assemble all the painted parts on stream and then of course show off the final product on stream. But I have quite a few ideas of what I want to do. Now, something I can do on stream in the near future is panel lining and possible washing. Because washing is not as intensive as painting can be. But yeah, that people who may have seen the stream, I built a Yakushiki Crash a while back, and I love it. It's in a cool pose. Some of y'all maybe have seen it in Nico or a stream. It's a little bit dusty. But I want to do some work, and both Nico and Homebreon made 2 good suggestions, and I'm going to combine those suggestions together. And I hope I can do that project soon. I just need to get the wash materials for it. And then I need to go find my Yakushiki Crash decals. But yeah, I'm actually really excited for bringing the suggestions to work, because I don't like actual painting every individual piece. I don't think I'll have too much problems with the Yakushiki Crash thing. I'm thinking about that. Maybe a problem is top coating it, but I actually have plans of top coat, and if I have to, I can always just go outside with some newspaper and then just do a quick spray down. Like, I have all the tool, again, when it comes to painting, the only thing I'm missing is an airbrush station to use. And I hope I can remedy that situation in the near future. I don't know with how things are going I think the best course of action is to make my own. Hopefully that shouldn't be too bad when the time comes. Okay, I'll start mentioning, things outside of my control, sorry. There you go. The Craftsman on YouTube. Hold on a second, I'm gonna copy and paste. I'm gonna copy that real fast and then paste it into YouTube so I can have that available for you to. Oh my god, the second video that popped up is the spray booth from a storage container. Thank you for the suggestion, Emmy. His sock puppet's a bit off-putting, though. I'm not gonna lie. It's like, I see that thing in my nightmares. But yeah, sorry I didn't do any building yesterday. I just wasn't feeling up to it, and I procrastinated it again. Which I'm sorry I keep doing, because I know there's some people who can't catch my streams because of how late I stream. I need to stop procrastinating on the weekends, honestly. I just need to like, okay, I'll sure decide, I'll get my desk prepared ahead of time, and then as soon as I hit that time frame, I'll just start streaming. Even if I'm in the middle of something with fire, I'll just go like, hey, give me one percent, or I'm just gonna drop and just get to streaming, because I want to start being more consistent on the weekends. That's like my biggest struggle. Like on the days with my day job, I only have a choice of when I get home a lot of times. So, but when it comes to weekends, that's all on me too. So I'll definitely be better when it comes to being more consistent on the weekends. Oh yeah, this has come to my attention today, and I want to briefly talk about. I noticed that Twitch. I watched a video about Twitch is finally taking care of bots. So hopefully Siri doesn't have to work as hard as it usually does, because I usually get like 3 to 4 bot spams a stream. So hopefully with what Twitch has been doing, there won't be as much spam. So that's nice that something's fine, happy with that. But yeah, I'll definitely watch that video after stream. Also, I am aiming to finish up Gundam Breaker 4 this week, and then hopefully get back to some games I've been playing off for a while. Of course, there's gonna be more Zenless, because Zenless is just a semi-permanent feature of the stream. I can't even deny it anymore. I got most of the ending soon stuff done on it, so that should be okay. And as long as I do like off-stream daily logins for extra Polychrome and, you know, clearing off some side content I opted to not stream, then I should be able to get keep my account and my Zenless account in good standing for streaming. And also hopefully pull on Alice's weapon before it goes away. But that again, that's Zenless stuff. I know not everybody really cares about Zenless. But yeah, after I finish off Gundam Breaker, I definitely wanna stream more of All Wonderful. And also a Cherry Wiser. I need to get back to that. And then possibly start up another game. We'll see how things go. If I do start up another game in the near future, at the moment it will be probably a shorter game that I know I can get done lots fast. AC, UV, AC. What? Let's just figure out what that's an alphabet for. Oh my god, it's really a game about a vacuum. Oh my god. How much is this? Oh, it's on sale. Oh, Emmy, I may get this now.
Hey you, yeah you, open a pack of cards, right now.
Oh, you're friendly then, even better. And hey, and hey, Wolfie. Okay, Wolfie asked for practical, so we'll get that you wanna see fossil breakers. Use Nexus, Infinite Forbidden, Stampede, Bounty Elemental, Bonanza. But yeah, that vacuum game actually looks amazing. Nexus? Okay. How are you doing, Wolfie? It's been a while since he said that, Wolfie. That's usually pop in to say hi, thing. So how are you doing today? I hope you're well. Stressed out, understandable. But I hope you hanging out here for a little bit can help de-stress you a little bit. A little. I got Synchro World. Haley Shanty. Haley? Yeah. Silver-hooded Dino King Lex. Yeah, one of those classic weight trains. Find Christina. Or Christina. Yeah. Old guys, Maoist. Older guys. Sorry, older guys, Maoist. I fucking hate older guys so fucking much. But it's full on. Oh, this god's fucking evil. This god's fucking evil. Please, your. Wow, it's a foot monster. You don't usually see foot monsters anymore in Yu-Gi-Oh! That's funny. Got a multiple souls. Freaking Echo. The cut blue commander of Woe. I think we're top for, and that's it. But that whole guys was always be the best card. But I don't have enough points to all the guys back up the moment, sadly. But all the guys stop fucking evil. Because anytime I fight them, I usually lose against them. Anyway, so thank you for the pack opening. And I'm waiting for Leon to get here because I need to open a Final Fantasy pack because of them. And if Leon shows up, then I'll open the pack. Or, you know, if someone else wants to see a Final Fantasy pack, they can always be emailed also. Well. Oh. That would actually hurt. It hurt, but it hit my finger, but I think I'm okay. Yeah, my glove isn't cut, so there was a one push that I hit it. Oh, I'm okay. It's the two hoop packs. If there was turtle packs, I would have had a bunch of them. Imagine if Magic Gallery did turtle packs. That's unlikely to happen, but if they did, they would have more than enough material. But that's probably never gonna happen. You have something against Magic, Emmy. I mean, fair enough. Unfortunately, I become addicted, so... I'm about the problem, I'm sorry. You know, I've been enjoying playing the game with people, playing Magic with people, so I guess, so that's all that really matters in the end. I mean, I understand why. I know a lot of people are not a fan of all the crossover stuff that they've been doing. I know there's some other stuff going on that people are not a fan of. So I'm not gonna try to defend them, but I will say I want to play the game with people, so I'm gonna be still buying stuff until it gets to the point where I can't buy stuff anymore, because if something happens to the point where I won't be able to afford art packs anymore, then it's going to be a thing. Interesting. I do have tabletop simulators, so that's something I can take a look at. Don't know if I will have a stream tabletop simulator, but I can still take a look at stuff people mention. Honestly, I would like to play more tabletop games, either virtually or with people, or in real life with people, as if that finding people and actually organizing time to do it is the greatest challenge ever. Like with at least with online tabletop things like in tabletop, so that's easy, but actually getting people together still, to make time for it. That's always the what's Battletech. I hear about Battletech, but I never looked into it. So since you mentioned it, Eddie, why don't you briefly explain Battletech to me? Up to you, of course. If you don't want to talk about it, you don't have to. Oh, so it's similar to Warhammer then. The Battletech also does ninja figures, and if they do, how expensive are they compared to like Warhammer? Because the reason why I never got into Warhammer, is because how stupid expensive it is. So if Battletech is also stupid expensive, then I think maybe I should forget about it. Well, that's all way cheaper than Warhammer, I can tell you that, because I see similar sets like that for like double or triple the price. So that's all way cheaper. I imagine it's quite difficult for a tabletop game. Those are 2 minis, a few cardboard standees for other mechs, and the basic rules and some other stuff. That's pretty good, so for like, if you want to spend like $50, you can get basically everything you need for yourself. Which, again, that's better than fucking Warhammer for what I've seen, so. Most of the problem is finding people to play it with is really a problem. And like the Gunpla people I hang out with in the Gunpla club that I'm a part of, they're all looking forward to the actual Gundam one, which I have not been able to get any of the packs that's been floating around, unfortunately, but I hope to soon. Yeah. One of the people in my Gunpla group that managed to get their hands on it was talking about it. It's just like, yeah, it's kind of weird at the moment. Wait, so it's formatted similar to Battletech. Battletech. If that's the case, it sounds like people are gonna hopefully like a mixture of the two games together then. If they're using the same system. That actually sounds like a good idea. Really? That'd be really nice if they do. And I think that'll be a great way to give people options if the format's similar enough. In fact, if the format's similar enough, that could help with the longevity of the Gundam Assemble. Dude, well, if you say something new, I just realized. because my friends and my little sea dogs, but there's this one friend I have to live the world and it looks like it's going to die. Oh, I'm sorry, Wolfie. I'm sorry that you're having trouble with like your plants. Yeah, plants are one of those weird things. You get a plant that will do fine, or you can have a plant that will just like straight up just die if you look at it funny. Plants are tedious. I have a cactus in my bathroom that's been there for like 10 years and it refuses to die. Even though I take care of it, it turns glaze. It's like, oh, and then all of a sudden new sprouts come out of it. So it's like, no, it's not bad. It's just vibey. Like, and I follow the instructions for the care for that particular cactus. It'll just turn like brown, and then new spots will pop out of it. It's just like, okay. I do need to change the soil on it again soon. Oh, in fact, that reminds me, actually, that reminds me. You know what, that's a good question. I don't know if a cactus can actually die. All that I know is that you would prefer to keep the cactus green. Mine does not like to stay green, it likes to go brown. A lot. But it's still alive. It's still just doing its thing. And they'll be like my older sister knocked it over once and instinctively tried to catch it with her hands. He's not too happy with the cactus or me at the time. He was fine now. But that reminds me, I was browsing Instagram. Okay, so you can't die. It's just that mine just keeps coming back. Again, I'm taking care of it the way I'm supposed to. It just eventually turns brown no matter what I do. I changed the soil. I give it the perfect amount of water that I went up is required for it. It sits in sunlight all day. Because the window in the bathroom is really in the perfect direction where it will get sunlight as soon as the sun rises and then still has sunlight until the sun sets. So I'm doing everything it needs to survive, and it just feels like, nah, I'm gonna die for a month or so and then come back. See ya. That's my cactus. Wait, what? In the thing I'm with, it's set in needed sunlight constantly. Like cactuses sit in the sun all day. They glow in desert environments. I don't see what's sun bad for them. That never bumped up in the thing I researched on the damn thing. That's weird. Although that you had to go remind me of a story about a cactus that my other sister had. I have an older sister who used to live in Las Vegas, and all the time they lived there, they bought their own house, and one day both her and brother-in-law were both cleaning the roof, and when they first got to the top of the roof, there was a fucking tiny cactus growing in between the shingles on the roof. And they kept that thing until they moved. So the fact that cactuses are weird. I probably should have not gotten that cactus and that I have in the bathroom to begin with. I should have gotten like a succulent or something. Anyways, what I was gonna say is that a while back I had ideas that's like, oh, what if I do a build and then put it into aim with like battle damage and lusted look and prints going on it. It turns out the zone on Instagram really does that. So it's like, ooh. And they turn out great. And it's like they do they do all the pop with tail wearing him stuff. Like, yeah, like, in fact, in one of the videos, they did all the things. They put in the actual mud that helps it with the growth, and then the small plants. And then at the very end, they put in the pill bugs, and it's the spotted cow pill bugs. So not only did that person create a code for him with a Gundam model kit in it, they also have living creatures in it. Like, I would like to build a terrarium for one like it's one these days. Like, except that I wouldn't mind, like, doing excessive battle damage to it and then having it lie in, like, a marshy field next to water, and then this plant's actually glowing, and maybe some small bug critters in it that can't fly. And then have, like, a UV light over it, so... Hey, video. So yeah, like, back to Battletech. I would definitely look into Battletech more, Andy, and I hope it's compatible with the Gundam Assemble. That'd be cool. But hi, video. How you doing? That's a wonderful EX performance. What is the one oh, there it is. Yeah, Andy was telling me about Battletech because we got into talking about tabletop games, and Battletech came up, and I was asking about it because she described it as similar to Warhammer. It's just like, is it as expensive as Warhammer? She went into great detail about how cheap you can stop Battletech and how cheap you can keep it. It's just like, oh, and then it turns out Gundam Assemble is going to be a similar format to the point where they might be compatible with each other. If they are compatible with each other, I can see some homebrew games happening with the two. So I'm interested in Battletech. Oh, you're on Final Fantasy at the moment? I'm sorry. Did it happen on a whole world, or did you go visit another world? Okay. If you want to talk about it later, we can. Oh my god, you just saw the video you sent to me. I'll be sure to watch that in a bit. You know what? So one of the cool things about the Gundam Club I'm part of, they meet up at multiple different game stores throughout the month. Like, we have a set schedule what stores is what coming up. And one of the stores that we go to is actually a store that does a lot of card games and tabletop games also. So next time I go to that particular store, I can ask around either the players or some of the people I see about, you know, Battletech, if they're doing Battletech, something similar. In fact, the last time I went to the place I'm talking about, there was two people, I think they were doing Warhammer or something similar to Warhammer. I wasn't really paying attention because I was focused more on chatting with the Gundam people. Oh. Wait, were you on your main or were you on your old BP? Okay. When this doesn't happen anymore with me, but way back, I would get hit on when I was Mikote on Final Fantasy. Then I switched to Wogan, and then everybody left me alone. And the funny thing is, I know you're Wogan on your main account, so I guess someone appreciates the Wogan. You gotta Wogan appreciate PT. Not trying to make light of the situation, it's just that I expect that to happen when you're on your ult. Not on your main. But yeah. Last time I checked, you were still Wogan unless you switched back to Bunny. Because last time I saw you on your main, you were a Wogan again. But yeah, next time I go to a game store that has a tabletop section, I'll just ask around. Sure, I can look up stuff online, but actually sitting down and talking to a person face to face or whatever actually gets more information into me. And it tends to stick better. So I think that would be the route to go if I wanna. But yeah. I am Mikote again, but nobody really talks to me other than people I know, so. And I prefer it that way. If I wanted to make new friends on Final Fantasy, I know what to do. But I don't want to make new friends on Final Fantasy at this moment in time, so I don't do that. What I have to do to make new friends. I find it's very easy to make friends on Final Fantasy. See when you want to. And then when you don't want to, you'll be fine. Oh, okay. I listen. Again, it's just something that happened more frequently back in the day on Final Fantasy. Doesn't happen as much anymore. Like I said again, I'm gonna be 14 now, but ever since I switched back, nobody's really bugged me. But you know, fine by me. Because I couldn't have what to do with the world that well, with the data center that well on though. You know, yeah. I hate to say that Crystal is a fucking dead data center for most reasons. Sure, there's some other reasons people may come to Crystal, but outside of that, Crystal's just a dead data center. We didn't even get to choose to be on Crystal. We were forced onto Crystal when they added new servers and they wanted to create new data centers. It's like, how do we populate the new data center? Oh, it's just whip people from other data centers to put in on new data centers. It's like, thanks, Square Enix. Thanks. And then I was really cut off from playing with some friends for like a year and a half until they added cross world data center travel. So during that time where we got whipped away and put into a new data center with a bunch of other people, it was not a fun time. Anyways, other than being angry about that situation that we had no control over, I still enjoy my time with Final Fantasy, even though it's not as active, at least from, it's not as active as I would wish it was, like it used to be, but I'm fine with how things are at the moment. I know Final Fantasy would probably need to make some changes soon if they want to maintain its player base. But that's a whole nother rabbit hole I don't really want to get into. I still not done, but a little positive thing. I have not done the new 24 man on Final Fantasy yet. I can see that. I did try to queue for it the other day, but then I ended up saying to queue for 30 minutes because I queued in at like 2 in the morning. So that's probably why I didn't get a queue. I can't be too bad about that. I also need to unlock my wallet weapon. I've been struggling with that. No matter what I do, I can't get the crystals I need to get the first phase of the wallet weapon done. Yes, the Alpha. Yeah, the Alpha. I can't get to the job. The good thing is, as far as I know, I only need to do it one time. I only need to get that done one time and then I can move on. Because as far as I know, after that's gonna be a tombstone step, which I can do. But I think I only have the tombstones I would need. And I guess the only reason why we keep talking about Final Fantasy is because I'm playing Final Fantasy music right now. I figured we need a break from the Tohos. Oh, and then, sorry, I didn't see that. But yeah, I'll get the Atma done eventually. This one I don't know because I've been having to do fates on my own because nobody's ever around. And I just talk about certain people I know as a side in general. Nobody hangs out in the open world as long as that often. So when you come across someone who's also doing the same thing, you want to stick to them like glue. To be fair, I used to be the exact same way when I started playing 14. Pretty much when I wasn't doing anything outside the house, where I was allowed to do 14. And you know what? That actually saved me a lot of money because before 14 I would buy like 2, 3, sometimes 4 games a month. And that was back when the standard price of games was $60. But then it's just like I started playing 14, so I was like, oh, I paid $40, or was it 50? I can't remember. For when we born. Oh, I'm paying $15 a month. Oh, hey, it turns out as long as I have a game I can consistently play, I don't have the need to go out and buy games as often. So Final Fantasy actually helped me save money. Until I got into the Gunpla hobby, then it went downhill. My money started to get low again. But yeah, I'm at the point where it's just like, again, I'm buying less kits less often. Oh, well, she's on Hilda. That's funny. That's actually very funny. That was on Crystal. That was on the Crystal data center. I don't know, do you think you'll do that right now? And of course that's if he feels like being a menace to society. That's pretty funny. The fact that he's on normal data center is hilarious. Oh, okay, good. I thought I lost the piece for a second. Okay. Time for the fun part. I do the stickers on the Call Gundams because the Call Gundams is I like the cold Gundams, but I don't foresee myself doing a lot of detail work on them, so I just go ahead and put the stickers on them. Although that may change in the near future. Oh no. He heard you plotting. I waited if you basically looking for the first floor. For my cool's eyes and fair enough. I don't like stickers either, but sometimes I just do them because it's gonna be easier. Of course, if I really want to change it out later, I can just remove the stickers later and then just do the painting, but for now, like I was say Paul Gunners, I'll just get them together. And the cool Gunners are not way we do with stickers, like look, there's only like 5 stickers here, and depending on the bill, you're only gonna be using like 3 of them anyways. Was okay. Okay. Yeah. But honestly, in a way, it'd probably be a better thing if they so you can send friend requests when offline, because then spam bots will take advantage of that, but it's still kind of dumb. Oh yeah, video, what are you up to? Hey, and how you doing? I just want to tell you saying all this to us, and in particular, and we understand what they mean. Well, how you doing, Aaron? What are you up to? Well, you say Halo ODST armor, is it like the actual is it the actual Halo armor that's all looks very similar to it? Hey, fair enough. Oh yeah, that's like a mod, you can do that. Oh wow. That's actually really cool. Because Microsoft's very chill about putting the IPs on any console nowadays, and it makes sense. It's just I have to sometimes take a step back and go like, wait a minute. I'm more of a Halo Reach fan, but was just like, I know with Microsoft it is. They just basically were like, hey, we don't really care anymore. When our IPs exist pretty much anywhere, they'll have at it. That's a weird thing to say, but if it's Sony of America, then it's probably gonna happen because Sony of America is the controlling entity for Sony at this moment in time. So anything they say goes. I hate these things sometimes. Possibly. Okay, these eye stickers are really very difficult. Okay, let's try to move these up a little bit better. I fucking love the Sega Saturn and the Dreamcast. Those machines were really well made. And Sega did all the damage to themselves. But yeah, they also competed with Sony at the time. Because Sony was making their way onto the market with the PS1. And then Sega just made a bunch of different wonders, like they made a ton of different wonders, and a lot of it's tied to the Saturn, and one thing is tied to the Saturn, but it's also tied to the Sega Genesis, because Sega also had the desire to keep the Genesis alive, and that's why they made the 32X and the Sega CD. The problem with those things is that they did not support those things long enough, and when they did start to support those things, the Sega Saturn was only gonna come out, and then the Sega Saturn is its own can of worms that hurt the Dreamcast a lot, and then Sony was going like, oh hey, we're just trying to outdo Sega on every turn, and that's what Sony did. But then Sega kept putting the foot in their mouth, and then Sony took advantage of that. That's the thing. The Dreamcast was fine. The Dreamcast was an amazing console. It's just that all the mistakes that Sega made on the Saturn unfortunately fall into the Dreamcast. One of the things that Sega screwed up royally with the Saturn is that they screwed over the business partners in the US, and they also did awful job at advertising, and the president of Sega America at the time had the belief that RPGs and 2D platformers were that genre, so we didn't get a lot of Sega Saturn games. Yeah, that's also the thing Sega did, is that they released the consoles also way too early. Because it's like, Sega is screwed up like multiple fucking times. To the point where I was surprised that the Sega Saturn wasn't the last console. And it's still a shame because the Sega Saturn is a great console. The Dreamcast is a fucking amazing console. The Dreamcast, the Dreamcast is like something that you can find, and it will work just fine. You have to go out of your way to break a fucking Dreamcast. The Dreamcast is built like a fucking brick. It also had some very good games on it. The problem is that they were competing with the PlayStation 2 at that point, and also the Dreamcast had no copy protection. Yes, the Dreamcast did have online functionality. It wasn't amazing, but it had online functionality. But only supported a handful of games, unfortunately. Oh, the PS2 does it. Yeah, PSO. PSO was one of them, but then, you know, PlayStation and then the PS2 comes out, I was just like, the PS2 also has online functionality, but only Sony do support it. Yeah, the Dreamcast control is amazing. Like, the Dreamcast is this amazing console. As this again, the fact that the Dreamcast had no copy protection on it, like, you can really take a blank CD and put a bunch of games on that CD, and it will just work. You can also burn games easily from the Dreamcast CD. Like, it was very easy to pirate games for the Dreamcast, and that's a major factor in why the Dreamcast died, because if people were pirating a bunch of their games, because it was so easy to do so, then they don't get the sales from those. It was really stupid easy to pirate games for the Dreamcast. Like, the fact that you can just burn the files onto your disk, it will just work instantly it was a very weird design choice. It's a shame. If Sega had better, you know, management and RP around the time of the Saturn, then it's quite possible that the Dreamcast would have not been fucked over when it came out, and also Sega might be still making consoles if they didn't fuck up so badly. I mean, it's still a fun game, a Dreamcast. Honestly, if you can do a Dreamcast, then go for it. In fact, there was like some games on the Dreamcast that was exclusive to the Dreamcast for years until like semi-recently. Like Power Stones 1 and 2 is now available on PC with more Attack Comics bundles, but before that, there was like no real way to play Power Stones. I think Power Stones they come out on the PSP. But outside of that, it was locked to the Dreamcast. Which is weird because Power Stones was a Capcom game. I'm sorry, very passionate about Sega stuff. I've always been more of a Sega fan, but yeah, going back to Sony possibly not making consoles in the future, I'm kind of not surprised because it feels like a lot of companies want to move away from physical hardware. Well, well, Abby, you know what buttons to push, don't you? Because I am a longtime Sonic fan, but that kind of goes hand in hand with being a Sega fan. And the fact that he said Norwegian tells me that he also read the Archie comics also. And RT Comics is another fucking rabbit hole I could easily go down and talk about for like ever. In fact, one of my good friends of mine that I like to talk to about stuff, whenever we get to talk about Sonic stuff, we will both go on for fucking hours about it.
Hear me, servant of Heidelin. If you would have us place our trust in you, then I would ask a favor. Take us with you. Take us home.
And then I'm actually thinking about playing some Sonic games on stream in the near future.
Take us home. Tell you this, as one falls to another. Light, dark, it doesn't matter. What matters is how you choose to use them.
In fact, actually, Andy, I actually picked up some of the IDW comics, and I've been enjoying those.
Seize a better fate.
I've been picking up the multi-book ones that has like multiple issues in one book, and I've been enjoying reading through those. Wait. Maybe you can hook me up because I'm looking to get some new art assets in the future. I'll be more than happy to pay them.
Light, dark, it doesn't matter.
Hold on. He told us what we off. What's this over? Why is this not going in all the way? You wanna know what the funny thing is? I've been a fan of Sonic for years, but I don't really have any merchandise from the franchise because for the longest time there was really no good way to get merchandise. And now there's a few good ways to get merchandise, but I don't feel like buying them. Like I do have a box Lego set that I'm probably gonna build in the near future. But other than that, it's just old comic books and games. Oh. There's a little nut piece in the helmet here, that's why. Yeah. A little nut got stuck in there. You probably can't see, but there's a little white nub on the tip there. And that always causes issues. Yep, there we go. Oh, it fits perfectly now. Because of course that was the issue. Yeah, if you want him, you can just DM me on Discord. And just send me all your... send me links to all your friends. In fact, I am looking into my options on assets for stream. And upon it, one of the things I'm looking into possibly switching to live 2D or 3D at some point, but I need to look into all my options. Yeah, aren't you in the Discord I share with Yaza? Oh yeah, that's why you asked about aquatic themed kits, and I sent the new Matrix Scion. That's right, I forgot about that. Which I do have that kit in my backlog. I don't know when I'm gonna get to it. I need to build the motorcycle sensor, the kit I said I was gonna build last year, but then I didn't get around to it. But I do have that mermaid kit. I poured it out. Yeah, just go ahead and send me a DM on this for like the invite open to anybody who's in the same servers as me. So I would love to give all this some more support. In fact, something I was gonna do, I was actually gonna talk to V about the artist who did the free model. Yeah, should I be spending a lot of money to upgrade? Probably not, but do I want to? Yes. There's a lot of things I want to do, and it's more the things I want to, not things I need to get done. Like the only thing I might need to get done list is to replace this desk and switch out this webcam. That's the only must-do things at the moment for me when it comes to streaming. Anything else is optional and slowly coming to fruition one way or another. In fact, since my money situation has been improving, at least for now, I may be able to go ahead and order the new desk I've been eyeing. Now, I know I talked about it before, but I had to put it off, but I think I'm in a good spot where I can order it and not have to worry about it. And then I would also like to get a sewing machine, but that may have to wait a while longer. So I am talking a lot, geez. Well, I'm streaming, of course I'm supposed to talk, but you know what I mean. I'm really passionate about things today, and that's probably a good thing for my mental health. This is why I enjoy streaming, because I can just stream and just chat about things I like to do, and then one about things that other people do. Like I was reading all your Battletech stuff, and I'm really interested in Battletech, looking into Battletech now. I just saw some of the defenders still on a really nice one-up spot. that really gets a lot of my mouth staying dry because I've been talking constantly. Oh, come on, it's doing the thing that's stuck. There we go. Yeah, there we go. I was drying up the... Okay. No promises I'll get this kid done with stream, but I'll push as far as I can. Honestly, when next time Nico pops up in my stream, I want to put out the Flamemate Sisters book that I have, and I think it would be interesting seeing that. Oh. Okay. Let's open a United the Game Final Fantasy stuff. Except for Tifa or Sephiroth, because those are two big cards. Okay, because we saw with a hero token, or Final Fantasy 14 hero token. Okay. Hold on a second. But yeah, he was one of the 8 hero tokens based on Final Fantasy 14 character. On your created Final Fantasy 14 character. So that's the Black Mage. That's a Black Mage with a Skull book, because there is that. And then of course the other side is Bird. Yeah. And the funny thing is that I look at some of the characters they chose. I noticed that some of the characters they chose are very similar to some of the promotional characters that they use in the trailers. So we got Gogano, we got the town. You got Toad. That was holographic. As fuck. The promise fulfilled. I mean, it's an iconic scene from 8. Although I wish they didn't use a screen cap for me from the start. I wish they would have redrawn it in the style. In the style they've been using for the cards. Of Crystal. That's actually useful card. Full green deck. Side quest, Hunt Block. And this is the double side card. Use of that. Alternate mark. I'll bench savages. Ooh, Freya. I think Freya's a cool character. Diving weapon. I have a few of those. Adventurer's Airship. Sage's Nolus, which I have a few of these. In fact, the Final Fantasy 14 commander deck came. How bad? This came with this card came in the Final Fantasy 14 commander deck, so I have a few of those. Bonded Mooble. Call of the Mountain Chocobo. Undercity Dialect, because every card game set needs a lat. and Chocobo Kick. Also, I think the biggest con for me out of this pack is the, where is it? Like, the biggest con for me is the Earth Crystal. Because I can actually utilize this in a non-Final Fantasy deck. I can flow this into a green deck, and it'll be great. So it's good to get some of those. I'm still waiting for Leon to pop in, so I can open a pack that he redeemed. By the way, this card box is telling nothing about the Final Fantasy Magic cards. The shiny card was the Giga Toad. I know, I don't think the Giga Toad is that amazing. Thank you for the card back, redeem. I'm thinking about starting another big hit after this one. Oh, as I was saying, I think I don't know if I can get the cold done this stream, but we'll see how far I can get. I always want to get the actual cold itself done, and then maybe we can do some of the armor pieces. It just really depends on how I feel. Yeah, and one of these days, I will once I finally get full of the other Final Fantasy packs. By the way, it seems like they cut the printing for the Final Fantasy packs, at least for now, because nobody no place has their I asked the card shop and they said, yeah, we don't know if we're gonna get any more Final Fantasy stuff. The stuff sold out so fast that Wizards of the Coast is probably not gonna be reprinting, actual booster packs. As it's like, you can still find commander decks in the starter kit deck, which I did buy the starter kit deck the other day because I wanted the extra cards for that. So. Oh shit, I forgot. I forgot to put the back sticker on her. Let's see that. Ah, what are you? How are you doing? Thank you for the wait. What were you up to? What were you up to on your stream? This sticker is being really difficult, isn't it? There we go. There you go. There's the sticker in on that one. That's one of these cute little chocolate kit. The chocolate kits. I've seen those. Wait, are those the same ones that if you buy all, then you can combine into like one big super mega chopper? Awesome. Yeah, the other kit's for you. Are you going to go for the super big chopper? I remember I saw those all back there. I'm like, that's a really cool idea. So how were they? Did you enjoy them? Oh. Well, as long as you like them, when that's all that matters. If I was gonna build those shopping kits, I'll try to secure all of them before I built them myself. Even though I'm not really a One Piece fan, honestly, but I will let those chocolate kits are pretty cool. That checks out because I think the person I was talking to about them was complaining that they had too many stickers and not enough details. Well then, this is not good. This is not good. This is not good. The peaceful is just broke. And not letting it get away. Oh no. No, the queen snapped too. I don't think the piece loaded properly. Oh, that sucks. I got an idea that may not work, but it's worth a try. Oh my god. I never had that happen before. It's the first good piece. What happened? I cut it and it snapped. So I have an idea, but it may not work. It's something that may not work at all, but I'm willing to try it anyways. Everything's... Well, I hope you have a good night. Damn. I don't know how that happened to me with... Yeah. I do have something in my container of... In my container of kits. In my container of, stuff. So, I'm gonna drill a hole, try to get it as much as possible, and then try to reconnect them. The problem is I couldn't get this little center on this piece, but it'll be good enough. I don't know, seen that happen before. Of course it have, because usually I cut the skirt in the middle here, but since it broke off on the side, now I don't know if I want to do the split skirt thing like I usually do. Or I just since we're here, I might as well just yap about stuff. But yeah. One unfortunate timing for that to happen. Yeah, I'm sure I can fix it. Although, if I can get the glue and stuff this stream, I will have to put off getting a split on and just move on with the rest of the building. So good advice. That's a good thing about all these extra tools a while back. There's something I like to collect more than There's other way to have on that is a bunch of tools for a bunch of different situations. And why do I have extra, like I have an extra set of these drills, just in case these ones break. I literally have an extra set saying in my toolkit. Hey, we're getting that healthy dose of microplastics in us. Yeah, microplastics. This is gonna take a while, so apologies. And the drill is all set up, so I don't know if I'll get it good. And that's the what. I do got a question. I mean, should I use super glue or should I use my Tamiya cement glue? Because I had mixed reactions on how to do this, either with cement glue or with super glue. And if I need super glue, then I definitely have to put this aside because I don't have super glue on me. That's one of the things, that's one of the few things I don't keep on me, super glue. Because usually when it's a gluing issue with model kits, I can get with the cement glue. Well, for I told people who are pro Tamiya will usually just have the tire. Usually just have the metal piece just be there to support why the Tamiya holds everything together. But hold on, I need to get up to get these. Ah. Oh, that's going. We'll give that a second. Okay, but these are the things I have. These are the exact size of the pin mice I'm using at the moment. They are blast rods, and I had to go get my metal cutter. I had to go get one of my dad's metal cutters to do this. But you know what? Okay, the plan is I'll finish showing the hole, and then I will take a break to go cut a metal piece for this. And I think I need significantly more space on this. So we'll just keep drawing for a while. We'll just go in chat, and I'll try not to stop. Because I don't want to stop being and talking, because I like to use my hands to talk. It's not that hard to help it. My dad may have some super glue. I'll figure that out when I go on break. I need to get this hole relatively deep enough to hit the actual support of it, because it's still not deep enough. And then I have to drill a hole and need doing these access spot on the thing. Yeah, but again, once I do it, I need to wait alone for the rest of the stream. So once I get it group together, we'll just skip this good part and just we'll build the way. We'll still build the waste, but we'll skip the front skip part for now. Yep, still need more. worst case scenario, I may have to just put it aside like right now so I can continue with the stream. I guess I can talk about the Sonic stuff I potentially want to stream. Why did I mention that? Actually, I've been thinking about Sonic. The 5 things when it comes to Adventure 1 and 2, I prefer Adventure 1. But 2 is I won't admit 2 is a better game as a set. If 1 is gonna be the game I go back and play the most, like 2 is the game I'm gonna play for the Child Garden. Because let's be honest, the reason why Sonic Adventure 2 is like really good is mostly because of the Child Garden, at least to me it is. And I did the thing where I talked with my hand to get outside. Okay, needs a bit more. But yeah, I'm thinking Sonic Adventure 2 will be one of the games I put on stream. I'll get the proper mods to fix it up because it's kind of broken on PC. Not as dramatic as Adventure 1 though. Adventure 1's a fucking mess because of how they ported it. Like, Adventure 1 and Dreamcast, fine. There were bugs and glitches on that. When they made Sonic, when they made the GameCube version, they redid a lot of stuff and broke some of the stuff that they either broke stuff or removed stuff that was in the original Dreamcast version that they think people wouldn't mind missing. Like a lot of the lighting in the Dreamcast version was better than the GameCube version, so it's like, okay. Then they made the original PC version, which I do have. I have the disc for the original PC version, which that is a buggy version. They broke more stuff. And then they used that and ported that to the Xbox 360 and PS3. And that it was even more buggy. And then they ported it to PC. And the PC and then they ported it to Steam on PC. And now the Steam version is the buggiest version of Sonic Adventure 1 you can get. Because they kept working stuff every time they ported it, and I don't know why. And the funny thing is, the Steam version of Sonic Adventure 1 was unmoddable for like 3 years or something like that. The Steam version was unmoddable, and they started figuring out how to mod it. Because before that, the only version that you could mod was the original PC version, but of course there's nobody making that version anymore. So previously, if you wanted to mod Sonic Adventure 1, you had to go out and find the original PC version. It's just like, what the fuck, Sega? I think the whole is really perfect. Okay, and I have an idea how to line these up. The masking tape. It's not perfect, but but anyway, this was not as long as I was thinking it would be. Oh, I did this a stupid way. Hold on. If I want a better lineup, I need to bounce it like crap. Okay. This is gonna be difficult. It might be a little bit off center, but I don't really have much choice. But yeah, Sonic Adventure 1 and 2 are definitely on the docket of stuff I want to play on at some point. I may also want to try out the new Sonic Racing that's coming out. I can scream hot say Mewtwo, is that you? Oh no, honestly, I'll probably just play as Mewtwo. Okay. I think the was as lined up as I can get it. And yeah, I may have to set this aside and do it off and fix it off stream. I don't mind making the holes on stream. Oh, there could be a stream out something going on, right? I love waiting days too. I wish I could have some rain right now. It's been like 80 degree. It's been 80 to 90 degree days. Like in a row for me recently. Yeah, it's like, hey, get some rain, please. Yeah, it might be that way, but let me get these holes all pre-set so I can, I'll keep the pieces attached to this and it will just continue on with the build. And of course the build will look kind of weird without all the pieces needed, but I don't have much choice. Because if I don't do this now, then I know myself, I'm gonna put this off. You know, now I'm gonna say I had like an automatic job. And this is gonna take a while because letting your plastic these fire is harder than normal. The fact that this even broke in the first place is just annoying. I'm just trying to debate how deep I want this hole to be on this side. Because I may still try to do the split skirt thing, like I usually do. Again, this is like the first time I had this happen to me. Yeah, you got a good point. I gotta do the split skirt because the connected skirt looks weird on kits. I'll figure something out. One of the things I can do is just drill to the Cabrillo side and then just have the wad poking out from the other side. Or I can get like just right there. That's something I have to decide later. Yeah, that would make it more solid. I have a long way to go if I do that though. But if I do that way, then I can just fill in up a little bit more into the plastic for the split skirt, because that means, yeah, I'll go ahead and do that. It will stay so if I don't make it to the end, and then I can do it later. That's if I had to do this in the first place, it annoys me. And also, if I'm gonna fix this part off stream, then I may just go ahead and get some super glue. Because I may not be able to get back to this kit until the until next weekend, depending on how things go. I'm sorry I'm wasting so much time on this. As I said, it happened. I never had this happen before. At first, because what the plastic they use for the yellow on this is different than normal. Like, it feels like it's a more little color. But I am making progress on it, so I'll just do this for a little bit longer and then we'll move on. But I definitely need to actually sit down and take like a 10-minute break after this. I should have took my break like 30 minutes ago, but then this happened. So I think I'm halfway through the bowl right here. Like right now, I would try to split it in half. The problem is if I do this, if I try to split weight, I may actually collapse the bowl when it's hollow. But that could also be a problem. Oh, now I'm not too sure the logistics on how I will go about this. Of course, if I drill down and cut it later, I can use the nail water support to make sure it doesn't collapse. I just can't tell how deep I am at the moment with this. Yeah, I'm definitely like either halfway or a bit over halfway. Of course, if I can drill into the middle column, then it will just be easier to cut it down. Yeah. We'll keep doing this for like a little bit, and I'll take my break. In fact, honestly, at this point, I may have to take my break at the 3-hour mark and set my usual 2-hour. But then we'll definitely like continue with this filling the waist, and then we'll do the arms and legs, and then that is probably all I can do on stream because I have to spend so much time on this. Now I've been putting a bit of pressure into it to make it go by faster. But not too much pressure because last very need to do is break this piece even more. It's just I don't actually keep saying this, but just the fact that I broke in the first place is like irritating. In fact, before I set it aside, I'll cut the nuts off and clean it up so it'll just be ready to go when I glue it. My only guess is that since the wake feels so mostly clean, I think it's just a factory mold error that made it past inspection. This isn't the first time I got a brand idea with bad molding in it, so like I did think back to Blacklist of Soldier. That kid was a fucking nightmare because one of the runners was like smaller than it should have been, and all the holes in it I had to drill. I don't have that stream up anymore, but that was a fucking nightmare. That was before I started recording all my VODs and saving them, so I have no evidence of how difficult the Blacklist of Soldier was, at least my copy. I do have some more e-kill kits I need to get onto. I could buy e-kill kits because they're doing e-chipping gods, and I'm just like, no, I think I'm good. It feels like when it comes to both, and this also goes for the Digimon kits, it feels like very nice just picking like stuff they can easily make instead of doing designs people want. It's when it comes to Digimon stuff. All the Digimon they do on Digimons I don't fucking like. Like at all. Like what is Angel Woman? That's the one I can think of. And then like some of the world evolutions from the shells, like Agumon's evolution, Digivolutions, and all those other ones. There's no model kits for those. There's model kits for like the big super boss form ones that normally only pop up in games, and they have popped up in the show like once or twice. And then when it goes to YouTube, it feels like they just toss a bunch of old school names in a hat and they just go like, Exodio, let's do it. Like, I was surprised they haven't done Dark Magician. Sorry, I'm going on a bit of a rant here, but it feels like when it goes to Yu-Gi-Oh! And Digimon kits, we don't have shit for options. But then when it goes to the Pokemon kits, they just chunk tuning those out like crazy. They're also been more like simple, but they're good. They're like the good kind of simple. I think I'm new to your side. Oh, it's everybody's favorite song. Yeah, I think I need to your side with still a bit more drilling before we stop and move on. You really love this song or they would hate this song. There's no in between. I don't know what Kiki thinks of this song. If Kiki disappeared, I don't know what Kiki went off to. Actually, it was just good enough to... Yes, it is. Like a pizza. This is like a stupid ninja pin. Wow, okay, fair enough. This is like a stupid ninja pin. Was any blush I got, and it's kind of shit. But it works well for as a toothpick. It's also helping as an energy tool. Yeah, that's definitely like all the way through. Okay, so let's go ahead and let's go ahead and get the nubs off of this piece and clean it up, and then I can deal with it later. Like I said, people you love it will hate it. And I like it because it bugs people. At least that remix bugs people. But it still doesn't beat the Fan Fest version. The version for Fan Fest is still the best one. And Kiki, you know exactly what I'm talking about. And you know why it's amazing. It's amazing for two reasons. It's amazing for two reasons, yeah. I'm assuming you know both of those reasons. Okay. Take those two ways. There we go. And you should just stay on here and I'll put this to the side. There we go. And I'll take my break at the 3 hour mark. It's about 20 more minutes. So let's just go ahead and do the rest of this waste. I'm still annoyed that happened at all. I probably would have been done with the actual cold gun part by now in the gun if I didn't have to do that. But what can you do? Let's just hope that's the only bad thing that happens on stream. Ugh. By the way, some people have been trying to get me back into playing Genshin. I keep telling them no. I tell them the same thing I've told everybody else. If a cow can get me back into Genshin, nothing will. Because Genshin really made the perfect character for me, and that didn't get me back in. So that tells you how much of a dislike I have for Genshin. Have you touched Genshin lately, Kiki? This is a Genshin question. You uninstalled it. Okay, that's... Well, first of all, good for all y'all. Genshin is the evilest game out of all of them. Yeah, I'm just curious because the problem that Genshin was having, other than, you know, the problems I have on Steam is that the Natwing characters were useful in Natwing. So I was gonna ask someone if they figured out if they could fix that problem on Natwing characters could be naturally used outside of Natwing. Oh, he also installed Starwell. I still have Starwell installed, though I haven't touched it in a while. And of course, I've still been streaming Zenless because Zenless is like the best game, in my opinion, that they made. I know there are people who disagree with me on that, but I think Zenless is the best game that they have made thus far. You know, people are being... You know, there's been many opportunities for me to play off nights, I just haven't. I know it's like one of the most free to play friendly games you can play out there, I just haven't tried it yet. Is it available on PC now? I could have sworn I heard something about it being available on PC. There's another one of the problems is that when off nights was available, I had a shit ass phone. I couldn't play it. I couldn't fucking play Pokemon Go on my phone. That's how bad my old phone was. In fact, I played Goals Frontline on BlueStacks. And then I occasionally touch Goals Frontline too because I have the install, like I have the non-Steam install because for whatever reason they delete the Steam version by like a month and a half. I don't know what was up with that. But no. Yeah, but I mean, Girls Frontline 1 was very free to play friendly also. I did have to put a money in that game. I put down like the $5 to get like a full month's worth of gems every day. As well as I logged in every day, and that's about it. I never put in gems to buy anything else. I farmed everything else. Yeah, let me put these rules away. But yeah, why are you asking about off nights? Oh, now you played it before. Okay. I mean, it's a fair question because it doesn't set the opportunities for me to play, just never wind up, unfortunately. And I can only play so many gacha games at once before I play just Wise. I literally only have X amount of playing powerful gacha games. It's kind of funny. It's why I haven't tried Uma yet. Because I know if I play Uma, I'm gonna have to sacrifice another game to make mental space for it. Because I can only play so many games with daily logins and shit. Yeah, those feel like trolls sometimes, like... I'll give Zen respect for this. If you want to see a Bad Bones daily, that really only takes less than 5 minutes if you all your necessary dailies in that list. But every other gacha game, I feel like they do at least contribute an hour into their daily system. I will say, you know, I know you don't like Oil Kai set a good standard for a lot of gacha games, and then of course, Girls Fault Line also has good, at least the original Girls Fault Line had good standards for gacha games, and a lot of those gacha games follows those examples. So, because for as much as we wanted to do Hoyo that time, they came up with a very good system that people generally like in gacha games. You know, reminds me, I know Tiki wants me to try Wawa at some point. But again, the same issue, I need to sacrifice another gacha game in order to have playing power for it. Like, I don't know if you remember Emmy, but I was also doing Starwell as a stream game, and I don't know if I'm ever gonna go back to Starwell on stream, honestly. Like, I enjoy my time on Starwell, but it's just kinda like, I don't know. I don't know if I wish to return to the Starwells. Okay. It's kind of funny because at the moment, since I'm so far behind in VOD editing, my friend's been editing my Starwell VODs. So those have been slowly going up on the VOD channel on YouTube. Okay, there we go. We got that attached. So anyway, this guy has to wait for it to get. Let's get this out of the way for since it's not gonna be on the stream. Okay, let's. You have to fold this again. Yep. Okay. Okay. I'm actually gonna be editing some of my own VODs myself, so like you can get them back while I'm done faster. In fact, I'm gonna do my pseudo Bulgaria VODs soon. Oh yeah, that's why I also need to play more Telho on stream. Alright, because we forgot about Telho. I need to play more of that. And then these pieces I need to cut later, but not now. Okay, I think I cut all the pieces I need to actually fill the arms. So, let's do it. Then we're approaching my live weighted wait time. Well, let's see how much we can get done. I gotta try and do one, and I am moving probably a bit faster than I normally would because I want to make up boss time. But yeah. Again, if I did, if that break in, if that break in the fun squid game happened, I probably would have been already been working on the lakes by now, or done with the lakes by now. in my opinion, is a difference between chores and grinding. If you can grind but can do for hours, then it's just grinding. If you grind and it feels like a hassle, then that's chores. That's a significant difference. And some in a lot of the gacha games has more chore-like activities and grinding activities. In fact, I've actually been playing Persona 5 Phantom X, which is a gacha game on Steam, and they make the grinding very simple. You do a battle, and then when you get to the reward section, you get to choose how much energy you put in. So you don't have to do multiple battles. If you just you get like 240 energy at max, and when you do the grind thing. You do the battle, and then we get to the reward drop thing. Goddamn Kiki. When you get to the reward drop thing, you're like, oh yeah, you can put in 30 of the energy, or you can put in 150 of the energy in one go, and get like more reward that way. It's just like, I'll do that if I'm grinding that item. In fact, that's why. Jesus Christ. Okay, whatever. I love you all. You know that? This is why I like streaming. When I'm having a bad day, or having a bad day, mostly all knows how to make me smile. And that's why I need to stream more often. For both my own well-being and to be able to talk to people I like to talk to. Yes. Oh my god. So I made that emote. Oh my god, what if I make that emote instead of wizard, it's moo? Like it's a cow shape instead of a wizard. Who's me? Whose emote is that anyways? Or everything. Okay. Yes, it's like, as long as you roll, if it's the amount of time you put in, then it's all fine and good. But when the reward doesn't fit the time you put in and you have to do it forever to get anywhere, then that's where it becomes a troll. That is why I fucking hate Genshin. Because Genshin became a troll, but I was gaining levels faster than I was gaining the equipment. I was able to handle it, and then it became a troll for me to do anything, and I would need to get Kiki to help me do basic shit. Because the characters I had didn't have enough sanity with each other to make it so I can do things on my own. And it got to the point where it's just kind of like there's some things I needed help with, but it was single player only. Well, some of those things is just like, I'm fucking done with Genshin. I really rage quit Genshin on stream. Because I was streaming it for the shits and giggles one time, and it's just like, I'm fucking done with Genshin, and that's what happened. And thank you for the work, Cosmic. Anyways, I'm gonna go ahead and take my 10-minute break now because we're at the 3-hour mark. I should take a break an hour ago, but you know, this good thing happened, so what can you do? Anyways, I'll be back in 10 minutes. Sorry about that, I took some extra time for myself, since I didn't get to do my original break. Alright, Faith. We're gonna have to use a bit more extra time. So the goal is we're gonna finish the actual Gundam itself tonight. The armored parts we're gonna do another time. Since I wasted nearly an hour setting up the front skirt to fix. So that's the plan. I'm sorry that I couldn't be able to do more past the actual Gundam itself, but we still got a good bit of time. I'm just starting on the arms, so. Yeah. Not exactly my goal tonight, but I think at least the actual goal, the main part of the core Gundam is it'll be good enough. Listen to if I can get like an extra day off this week from my job, then I will dedicate that as a build stream day. And then we can finish off the skip then. And I could try to fish for an extra day off, as I said, sometimes they offer me an extra day off, as that's like, okay. Or actually it's like 50-50. Sometimes they tell me if they ask me if I want a day off, and other times they go like, we don't need you day. I will be day off. See you tomorrow. So it's like, oh, okay. Okay, the shoulder orderings are done. Now let's do both of the arms. But yeah, since I'm gonna be staying aside the let's do or to fix later, I'm gonna go ahead and get some super glue, and I only have a plan on how to fix it. Hopefully it'll be okay. In fact, once I fix this kit up, I may go ahead and just put it on the kit immediately instead of streaming it. Instead of streaming me putting it on. So we'll figure it out. Oh, wait, hold on. Sorry about that. My dad just gave me these. He should be able to help cook the blast, so I can eat that after stream. After you give me a chance to work on it after stream, so, yep. I really can use these to help put some of the brake wire on my bike where we need to adjust it. So this should be able to do the job. I totally could have waited until the morning to work for it, but I guess he wanted to do it now. It was very nice of him, boy. It was very nice of him to do that. Anyways, I forgot what I was talking about. If anybody remembers, please feel free to remind me. Oh, yeah. Yeah, if that happens, I can definitely finish up that kit then ahead of time, so I have a new build deal on the coming weekend. But if not, then there's been times when I start a new build in the middle of a stream anyway, so but we'll see how things go. I'm thinking, do I want to do Master Grade or do I want to do something like a Kotobukiya kit? Because Kotobukiya kits are always a massive undertaking. I know Nika wants me to do the Centaur, the female Centaur Kotobukiya kit I have. He's getting way itching to see that kit being built. Those are some other cool tickets I kind of want to do first. Like, I actually have the Dark Magician Girl kit that Clothing Kit made. And the thing is about that kit is that it doesn't need a lot of paint detail unless I want to make a spell book all nice. So. Oh yeah, yeah, I did get so mad. I even went back and watched that board later, and it's just like, I don't even remember what I was saying. I was just so mad. It's just, I was making the thing bug out. It's just like, yeah, I was not having a good day. Jen shouldn't really piss me off, and that's not even the maddest I got on the stream. There's a time I got even madder, and that board, it was like the same more, it never happened. The only people who knew what happened were the people who were there, and it was one of those days where a lot of people did not come in, so whoever was in that particular day know which game I'm talking about. That is in Genshin, and you know. And I don't want to get into detail about that because I got so mad. That's just like, I don't like being this mad. I don't like seeing people. I don't like, because if I get super mad, then that's just gonna kill the enjoyment of my enjoyment and the enjoyment of everybody else in the stream. So that's why that VOD's never gonna see them. No, AC6 was fine. I did get, I will admit, I did get annoyed, but I got frustrated because that was like the first legitimate challenge the game gave me. It felt like a huge difficulty spike, and now I'm mentally prepared for when the game does that. So I'll be fine when it comes out of the core 6. Which is a game I need to get back to. I feel like I was kind of down with Armor Core 6 because of the difficulty jump. And yeah, I should have expected a difficulty jump, but I didn't expect it to be that soon and that harsh. I still didn't manage to beat it after some trial and error, and yeah. And it taught me things that the game failed to teach me early on, is just that I need to be more patient with my I need to be more patient. Now, well, there's still be bosses that we probably need to do, like, extra work and stuff. It's just like, yeah, but I feel like I'll be able to handle things better now. And I didn't think I just haven't put on full 6 because I haven't been able to change my schedule. If a sense, I can just go back to that game whenever I want with no consequences. That's why I get to push it back, but that's why Zenwas is in front of my streaming queue a lot of the time, because Zenwas is a gacha game, and there's always something going on. Oh yeah, YouTube has been recommending me cheat videos. It's funny watching some streamers like lose their minds if they don't make it. Like I was watching one video from the supposed director of someone else, but they had like Chibi Doy, I think her name was, in it, and she fell, and that fucking game has proximity voice chat. So you hear her scream, and the scream gets quieter and quieter, and the fall the way she gets is like, oh my god. That scream gave him the fucking soul, and it was so fucking hilarious. So I think that maybe if I need to play with people, if I can ever set up a situation where I can co-stream with other people. I think I was started a cooperative stream was with you, Kiki. And that was, oh, what was that game called? I think that was a bad day for me to stream. What's that game called? I forget what the game is called. You probably remember though. It was you, me, and, Quinn. Well, Q. What is that game called? I'm forgetting. Gunfire, thank you. Yeah, that was a bad stream day for me. Like, it was my first time playing that game, and also, I was not feeling good that day, and I pushed myself to stream anyways, which, also, looking back on it, I probably should have just went like, no, I'm not gonna stream tonight, but I streamed anyways, and I was loopy. Like, I don't know if I haven't rewatched the VOD because I have that VOD saved. I don't know how bad I sounded, but I was like out of it. It's just like, I should have not fucking streamed that day. I should have just went like, I'm just gonna lay down and relax and not stream, but no. I streamed instead. And I think because of that stream, I listened to my body more. It's just like, where my body goes, I know this isn't a stream day, this is a sit your ass down and just relax day. So it's like, okay. Like, I do it. That's the stream that made me go like, okay, I need to listen to my body more, even if I feel like I've been dropping the ball on stuff. If my body says, no, don't do it, then don't do it. I want to do Gunfire Reborn another try, though I think if I want to get any significant progress, because honestly, I really feel like dead weight also. I feel like I did no damage to you, and I'm Quinn did all the work. So I think if I was trying to even get, I need to do like some solo stuff first, so I can get a handle on it, and then I can do multiplayer stuff. Because again, I was loopy and I felt like everybody was just carrying me, and that stream was just kind of bad. I don't even know if I want to edit that VOD and upload it. That stream was just kind of a bad stream. Yeah, like, if I do Gunfire again, I'll definitely, I'll start from solo playing it, and then once I get the hang of it and get some upgrades, then I will do multiplayer stuff. Because like I said, Kiki and Quinn was carrying me while I was over there just fucking being loopy and dying. And I felt that, and I felt like I was just doing nothing while they were doing all the work. Yeah, I would like to give Gunfire Reborn another try at some point. Maybe after I clear off some of the other games I have going on at the moment. Well, yeah, I have a bunch of ideas. I have a bunch of ideas of games I want to play. It is well now. We get to that in a timely manner is one thing, and I need to beat some more of the games I already have going. Like one game I've been interested in doing is Delta Wood, but I would, if I was to do Delta Wood, I would want to have some other games out of the way first before I do that. Oh yeah, TT, are you excited for Silk Song? Because it's finally coming out. I just remembered, oh yeah, TT's been waiting for that game for like 8 years. Wait, you haven't finished all night? I thought you did. Okay. I mean, fair enough. You did finish Dark Souls 2 recently, if I remember correctly, so you should do one of the games you haven't finished yet on your stream. But congratulations on finishing Dark Souls 2. I remember you talked about actually wanting to get that done on stream like badly. Oh, Dragon's Dogma? Okay. Then, you know, there's the Dragons of the Dogmas. And then if you could be Astral winning it, then you can do the second place game. In my opinion, let's get to the credits. And then or the DLC that happens after the story. That's why I play failure finishing the game. I technically I finished it all area because I got the credits, even though I did 100% the game. Silver was a lot of fucking fun, by the way. It's like possibly one of the best $6 I ever fucking spent. It's a relatively short game, but it's probably one of the better games I played in a long time, honestly. And any difficulties I had, I know was mostly on me, either not having the timing down or not having the proper upgrade. So I didn't feel like I was messing up. The only times I felt kind of mad at the game is when I actually tripped out of bounds twice. Like it was all where I climbed up a pool and then I ended up going through the series. It's like, okay, and then the other one I was doing a wall jump and I just faced through the fucking wall. That one I actually got angry about because it was just like, god damn it, I was just trying to do a wall jump. But yeah, I didn't feel like an actual challenge and 98% of the mistakes I made were my own mistakes. And like I said, I missed on the mischief, not mischief, the plushies from that one store. I don't know the name of it at the moment, but there's a limited time plushies you can get at Seawood area. Mostly of civil, but I missed out, unfortunately. The little civil plushie for me. What is this piece stuck going in? Oh, that's why. There we go. I think there we go. Now we can do the individual pieces. And we can do the individual, the all separate, or whatever. I can't talk entirely anymore. Let's get this part done, and then we'll start on the legs. Okay. Wasn't those availability? Oh wow. So you know if Helldivers now video. Yeah, I fought the deer and the lion went all the way in the game last time I played. What was those other characters I was thinking of? Okay. And video, you don't know Phil divers now so you can actually get back to building. This is good bunny, little hashtag, okay. Which phone edition kit are you working on, by the way? Oh. Oh, that thing. I've seen that thing before. That reminds me of like a Gordon unit from Armored Core. Okay, we got one on, but now let's get the other one then. I need some water first. I'm thirsty. Oh, what was that, huh? Oh, thank you for the gifted stuff to Kiki. Thank you so much for that video. I appreciate it. Oh my. I also thank you for gifting a sub to Emmy Bill also. Kiki is pumpkin. I guess on you've been here where I've called Kiki pumpkin. Where I called pumpkin Kiki, I mean. Thank you for the gift subs. I hope you all enjoy, and also I'm actually very close to getting my money, which is good. The money I get on my next pay, on the next round of pay, I'm gonna put that towards my desk. So I have a very good goal in mind. So thank you again, I appreciate it a lot. I think I was at wait till September now because I think I missed the pay window this month. But it's fine. I don't make a big deal about it. Because I treat this as a hobby. That's the funny thing, Veo. The desk I'm getting is a standing desk, although I'm not gonna use it for the standing feature. But I'm curious to see which standing desk you're looking at, because I'm looking at an electronic one, and I'm afraid if the electronic one breaks, I'm gonna be SOL. So I'm kind of curious what you're looking at for your standing desk. And plus, I think it's standing desk. But yeah, Dan, thank you so much. I really appreciate it. I'm sure, and Kiki and Emmy appreciate it also, I'm sure. That's the reason why I want to get that's the reason why I want to get was the set. I heard some electronic ones when you set it to the height you want, it will reset itself once you turn it off. And it's just like, oh. Because I want it, because the problem with this thing I'm using right now, it's a short desk. No, it's not even the desk I'm using. I'm using a folding table. Yeah, I think I would also actually do standing streams also. Because, at the moment I have to bend my back a little bit. That's why I need to take breaks periodically to stretch. But if I can have a workstation that I can level up to a more comfortable level, but I don't have to bend my back as often. But then I can also just stand sometimes, which would be good for me. But yeah, like I said today, I'm really curious about what standing desks you've been looking at. Honestly, that sounds amazing. You're on your computer, you're also on a treadmill. That sounds like an amazing combo. So sorry about that, and thank you for gifting Aaron the gifts up. The reason why I had to be obedient is because my dad gave me another metal coater. I think I'll try both of them. I think I'll really need the first one. I'm very thankful for him for working for these now. I'm very thankful. I need to cut the brass rod so I can fix the skirt that broke. So I can fix the front skirt pieces that broke when I was cleaning them off the runner. I need to put a metal rod in there, and I need a metal cutter to cut the brass. And then I can use plastic grade cutters on metal. So yeah, so when I was taking my break, I asked my dad if he could find some of his metal cutters in the morning, and he just decided to look for them now. And this is the second one he gave me so far. That's why to keep part of the stream. I'm very thankful when I asked my dad if he has a certain tool, he will figure out if he has it or not as soon as possible. But I told him he could wait until the morning, but he decided to do it now, so that's great for me. I can actually kind of do some of the repair work. That actually, you know what? Would you be interested to see me try to rescript the middle rod shape into way at the end of the stream? Because that could be a good thing for end the stream. Like, there we go. My parents don't go to bed until like 4 a.m. usually. all our street schedules are weird. Yeah, ever since both of my parents retired, they just stay up late. Also, and you know what? Fair enough. They have no reason to wake up early in the morning anymore. So And then with my job doesn't sign to like in the middle of the day, so I can sleep in on my work days also. So I have no reason to get up early in the morning. Nobody has any reason to get up early in the morning in this household, so we all just gotta stay up. And there's nothing wrong with that. It's actually kind of convenient in some ways. The only time when we have to wake up early is for doctor's appointments. That's the only time we ever wake up early. Oh, that's the way. Let's get to work on the wigs. We want to get the wigs done before we end the stream. But yeah, if you want to watch me try to fix the the almost at least get the wad on the cut exactly as it should be. If you want to watch me do that at the end of the stream, I can do that. Oh shit, I didn't realize my music ended. Hold on. Oh. No, that's not what I want to do. I don't want to do the anything bad. Anything bad for streaming. There we go. That's what I wanted to do. I'm sorry, I'm a mess. You know, I'm a VP. It doesn't matter what time of day your job is and what you work and what your schedule is. As long as you get enough sleep, I think it's fine. If you're someone who works like night shifts and then you sleep for most of the day, as long as you get enough sleep to function as a person, then that's all that matters. And then you can work on other health stuff. That's just my take on it. And it's why I stream so late, because that's just being up late and stuff is just normal for me. And what else do I need? I also need these pieces. And then we need pieces from here. Honestly, if I had people who would do that to me, I would do the free M thing, like once or twice, just so they get the fucking message. And it's just like a lot of people forget that the VSP always saw in awake or something. A lot of people forget that. The funny thing is that if you copy paste the thing, the title into Google, that's the exact name they named it, because all the core Gundam names are like named after the planets, but they're spelled in a weird way. So yeah, I think I have all the pieces I need. Super 5. Lost 4. Yep. Oh yeah, did any of you all see the new G Gundam game from P Bandai? The new G Gundam suit, I mean. I'm definitely gonna get that thing because it's so dumb, I want it. And that also means we could possibly get an official Tequila Gundam at some point also, if they're gonna be doing the other suits for the show. The Netflix one? I have no idea. It's been kind of in limbo as far as I'm concerned. Wasn't that announced before, One Piece, and then Netflix went like ahead with One Piece? Because I could have sworn they announced the Gundam one first, and then they announced One Piece, and then One Piece came out, and then the live action One Piece came out first. You know, it was like announced way later. I don't know, I could be wrong. I don't know, I'm very more like, I'm very doubtful for live action adaptations of anime. Although I heard a lot of people really did like the One Piece one, so I may have to check it out just to see if it's actually good or not. Because even though I'm not a One Piece fan, I did watch up to what was it called? I did watch up to the one prison where the Navy took Robin off to. I watched up to that and I saw the end of that, so that's a decent way into One Piece, I think. But then I can't give up afterwards. It's like, I don't know if I can keep watching a show. Especially after the one point I was watching where they had like 5 episodes of like flashback filler. Oh my god. My take is that G Gundam took the piss at every country. Like, they took the piss at every country, but it also tried to be as entertaining as possible. Like, when I tell people, if they want to watch a Gundam anime, do they want to watch a serious one, or do they want to watch a fun one? And when they say they want to watch a fun one, I'll usually say G Gundam. And I want to know ahead of time. Every time they poke fun at nearly every country, if not all of them. That's my take on G Gundam and how they handle stuff. And also, and a lot of people just love the Tequila Gundam in general. I mean, a bunch of people I know, both on Twitch and off Twitch, has been trying to make their own homemade Tequila Gundam most of the time. Like, I know a guy who's been 3D printing parts to modify one of his kits to become the Tequila Gundam, while some people on Twitch have made their own kit bashes of the Tequila Gundam. People love the damn thing. Because it's like, people like the Tequila Gundam, and most of the people I ever talked to about Tequila Gundam, it's like, yeah, I love the Tequila Gundam. So I don't know. That's just how I feel about it, and yeah. But yeah, kind of going back to just G Gundam in general, I'll be more than happy to buy more G Gundam high grade kits as long as they keep making them. I honestly want a shelf of just G Gundam kits. I think that would be amazing. It was. I'll say G Gundam is one of my favorite. Is one of my favorite Gundam shows. It's also one of the most fun ones. And it's even more fun when you watch it in English. Like, G Gundam is one of those animes I would recommend to watch in English. Like, it's just fun. It's just fun. That's what G Gundam is. It's just really fun. And it's an easy recommendation for me. For me. Yeah, I know. It's that's the downside of LP Bandai. They will make a bunch of stuff that they could make mass produced and people will buy it, but they choose to make it P Bandai. So I'm like, people would buy it. Like half the stuff on P Bandai I look at and go like, a lot of people would buy this in a standard release. But then the stuff that they make, that's go like, okay, but fair enough, that's P Bandai. Like, honestly, when it comes to the, the Shuffle Alliance in G Gundam kits, I feel like the ones that they put on P Bandai, right, that they have put on P Bandai before, I feel like those should have been standard releases, because those are kind of important to G Gundam. But then, you know, that the new G Gundam kit that's coming out, that makes sense to be P Bandai, because it's one of the more obscure suits from G Gundam. It's not a main character suit, so it makes sense to have like the one-off suits, like again, like the Kira Gundam. You know, people really like the Kira Gundam, it makes sense to do a P Bandai of that. So yeah, I do agree that they put way too much stuff on P Bandai with stuff that they can release as a normal production drop. There. That is true, like, that's something. Like, they have dropped some Super Robot Wars kits on P Bandai, and those Super Robot kits on P Bandai have been recolors. They don't even get like a special chromatic box, they get like a standard box. But those are P Bandai. And it's weird that simple recolors are P Bandai. Well, I still fucking buy them. Yes, because I'm dumb, but it's kind of annoying, and also there's some stuff that they will put up on P Bandai, which I couldn't remember being available as a standard release, but I guess that Bandai is afraid to do more bulk productions of some older kits, so they just put up on P Bandai instead. That's like, why? Like there's a Master Grade gym I want to get, but it's only available on P Bandai for some reason, even though it's just kind of like it's a semi-standard like gym from War in the Pocket. It's like it's one of the gyms that you see in War in the Pocket, but for whatever reason that Master Grade is only available on like P Bandai at the moment, and I don't know why. And again, I could have sworn that was a standard release when I was looking up stuff on websites before. And also, and you say this, P Bandai does not exist, is not available in every country. Like, it's not available in Canada. which is a problem because a lot of people I know who like to build gunplay also live up in Canada, so they have troubles getting P-Bandai kits. Yeah. I was aware of that because I have an Australian friend who used to complain that she couldn't get P-Bandai stuff, but now she can, and she's really happy about that. Because before, she also had to go for third-party sell, and she was not happy, so with this stuff she wanted to get, but the third-party sales would mark it up so much that she just forgot about it. But since now it's available in Australia, she can finally get some of the kits she's been wanting. Which it makes me really happy for her. But I think Bandai needs to reopen P-Bandai in Canada and then just open up P-Bandai in other parts of the world. And I think it would benefit them immensely because building mall kits has becoming a very popular hobby, so and it's in the gunpowder club I'm a part of. We get people of all ages coming in, and we have this one guy who's like in his 60s, and he's a joy to talk to, and I have asked him questions before. Well, and he's more than happy to answer any questions I have, and he was having a conversation about how popular the hobby's got. He said, and he contributed saying, yeah, he remembers like a long period of time when nobody was building model kits besides people around his age, at least in the US. So here's the thing, video. Well, I've been told P-Bandai used to be available in Canada, but then they stopped service to Canada, and I do not know why. I don't know why they did that. I think at this point in time it would benefit them immensely to reopen P-Bandai ever. Because again, I also can. Yeah, it used to be available. Yeah, you can even ask Jill on Inferno next time you're in a stream, and you can ask him, hey, was P-Bandai available to that one way? He'll tell you yes it was, and then it just stopped for whatever reason. So it used to be available in Canada, and then they cut service to Canada for what reason? I have no idea. So, like I was saying, I know some Canadians who would love to have P-Bandai available to them again. Oh yeah, the older guy I was telling you about in our Gunpowder Club. He he would mention some of the people outside the Gunpowder Club. He's just like, I would prefer hanging out with you younger guys more than people who are my age because most of them are insufferable. He's actually said that before. It's really funny. He's a cool guy. In fact, last at the last meetup I saw him at, he was working on the shield ship from what was it called? Battle Beetle or something. He was working on the shield ship from that and he was painting it and yeah, in general he's just a really cool dude. I do want to do a call mark at some point, but I'm gonna do it my own way. And also, I do have a military mark in my back pockets, and it's funny because it's tied to strike witches. It's like an experimental crafting rule like that they use to like strike witches also. So they made a mark out of that, and it has a small acrylic standee that comes with it. And I do want to look at that some places. I just need to get painting because it's one of those kits that came in like one color. You have to paint it to get the details you want, so I need to get painting stuff first before I can do that. Word. Yeah, I'm kind of sad I didn't go out today because today was a meetup day for a different shop for the Gunpowder group. But it's just like, I don't feel like going out today, so I stayed home today instead. Because there's that one showcase that the showcase is how they are. That one car official had a guy in a Chevy Cobra kit. They all say looked absolutely amazing. One guy walked over at the building and told him, oh wow. So some people just, yeah, some people just could be like that. It was this guy like, yeah. And I think it's funny in the Gunpowder community if anybody ever tries to shame someone for not doing something exactly as like a design manual says it goes, people just go like, so let's just get, he can do what he wants. That's what I like about the majority of people in the Gunpowder community. We support each other when necessary. Like, at the end of the day, people in the Gunpowder community just want to see cool builds, so just chill out and build with either by themselves or with other people. Like, that's the bottom line about this community so much, is just that most of us are chill. and we prefer to keep it that way, which I appreciate a lot. Because there's been other communities I've been in the past where there's just people who like take over and just make it insufferable to be in. But not with the Gundam community. Yeah. That's just like criticizing another person's build like that is just still rude in my opinion. There we go. But yeah. There are some people who take hobbies way too seriously. Okay. I don't like you, and if I don't want to my own dog, dogs always get to them. I don't like you. Oh wow, it's 4 a.m. Yeah. Yeah, people like that. People like that who nitpick everything without any constructive criticism or the reason why hobbies die. And actually, I think I'm of the opinion that's actually what the problem is. Why a part of why Yu-Gi-Oh is not as popular as it used to be. Because there's too many people who take the game like goddamn too seriously. They look for everybody else and then nitpicks everybody's construction of their deck. Like, I can't play a game of Yu-Gi-Oh anyway because a lot of people don't want to play Yu-Gi-Oh because they don't want to deal with somebody giving them a bad time. It left me stuff. Well, yeah, very higher. I have heard stories about falls that have gone on in like Warhammer and stuff like that, and that's a part of the reason why I know it's up for Warhammer. Oh. Thank you, video. And hello, Snow Kitsune, how you doing? And thank you for gifting Snowy gift subbed. Proceed video. I really appreciate it. I really appreciate all you guys hanging out with me tonight. Even though we had an issue earlier, it's all fine and good. Yeah, thank you for the goal. I do have a question. I can try to cut the metal wad to size after I finish the build here before I get off stream. If y'all want to see me try to do that. I wouldn't mind going for a bit extra time just to see if I can get things set up on stream before I get the super glue I need. The first ever thing the toys build. Ooh. You tell us more. I always like hearing about other people's builds, and other people like hearing about other people's builds, so go ahead and tell us more about your build. Ugh, that one has a bit of a stress knock on it. Yeah. And then we get to building the upper 5 parts that we need to attach. Let's get these cleaned up first before we actually get the joints. Yeah, I did. I'll look into Battletech stuff. When I get a chance to. Probably not tonight though. I want to prioritize watching that one video you recommended. The two out of all repeating steps, that makes sense. That when we Google search just what this thing is, well, I'm curious now. Oh, I've seen this kid before. I actually knew we pre-ordered it, but I had to stop because I needed to save money. Oh, and I can see what you mean by this, the tail being repetitive. Jesus Christ. I forgot how long that tail is. Here, let me go the link to this because I wanted people to see it. Yeah, but if I have any more Battletech movie questions, I'll be sure to ask you. Honestly, I don't really have a favorite company. I just buy whatever they interest me, which has caused me some trouble, honestly. But I don't really have a favorite company per se. There's some companies I'll probably buy kits from if I like them enough. Like I like a lot of stuff Code Blue Kit makes, so I buy Code Blue Kit kits. I like new Matrix kits, even though I haven't completed one yet. I like the design, so I work at Nuke Matrix, but I don't buy every Nuke Matrix that they make. There's some of the Nuke Matrix's designs are not that great in my opinion. Wait, gas rants? Oh, that's what that game was. Last month I was at a different shop for one of the Gundam meetups. Some guys over at another table was playing like a Mad Max thing. And I guess that was gas rams. Okay, gas rams. Okay, that makes a lot of sense now. I wanted to ask them what they were doing, but I was too busy with the Gumball Club members by the time I had the opportunity to talk to them. Most of them left. So that's what that Mad Max thing I saw was. Okay. But yeah, like I was saying, I don't really have a particular favorite company. I just buy what looks cool to me. Like honestly, I do want to build more girl kits on stream. My backlog is mostly Bandai stuff, and I kind of want to go through my Bandai stuff more, just so I can downsize my actual backlog. Okay, where is... Oh, there they are. Oh yeah, snail shell. I have a snail shell figure. I don't think I can show it on stream, but I have it. Yeah, snail shells are nice also. But I would rather buy a model kit over a figure, so. In fact, I need to check some of my pre-orders because I need to cancel some pre-orders, unfortunately. I think I have a snail shell thing I need to cancel, sadly. But that's just how things go. Kind of. It's the snail shell succubus. Yeah. Unfortunately, I had to cancel something I've had in pre-order for a while. And it's out of my control. And if you know why, you know why, and I don't want to get into it. That's just how things are going at the moment. Although if the thing I have to go to like pre-order pops up at like Big Bad Toy Store, then that's when I can get it. Because I'm gonna have to start buying some of my stuff from local shops instead of importing. Yeah, Kodo gets kind of expensive, that is true. Okay, yeah, good night, TT. Thank you for joining. What is that email? Yeah, I think the succubus would be too much for Twitch to handle. If you want to see this, Google search on snail shell succubus and you should be this list result. But you can probably look it up on Big Bad Toy Store and get a faster result that way. Okay. Good night, CC. But yeah, I do have a few posable figures that I haven't opened from the boxes yet, and I need to do that. Because even though I primarily buy model kits, I still like the occasional figure. Like, I was I pre-orders ahead of time because I have a figure I've been waiting for over a year now coming in the mail. It should be here soon. And I'm excited for it. I may even open it on stream, honestly. Like, it's one of those things I want to take out of the box as soon as possible kind of deals. But yeah, I would rather be spending my money on model kits most of the time. Okay. It's a little bit more and then clean up there. But yeah, like I realized something like I know I mentioned earlier in the stream I wanna do detail work on my Fishiki class, but I should practice on something small first. And then I remembered I have a hardware full of a Gundam the Origin that I can test stuff on. It's actually right next to me. I realized I have that still, where I was printing off where I was printing off my build desk so I can actually stream. Because I was like, oh yeah, that's right, I have that, and I kinda need to do detail work on it to fix some parts of it. That could be a perfect way for me to expand it with doing stuff I haven't done before. I also have a soft spot for like androids. I want to get some more V2 androids. But then I have to cancel some like pre-orders. For again obvious reasons, if you know, you know. But hopefully some of those androids will be available in another shop where I can get them from. Okay, and technically we're done. Technically. At least as much as I can do at the moment. Again, I need a skirt part. I need to fix the skirt part, so you'll want me to try to try to get the mill water prep for it now, or try to do that off stream. Okay, fair enough. I just thought I would ask, so, okay. So we're done for the night. I really like to do more, but with the skirt part breaking, you know. So, next time we do a build stream, we'll definitely gonna be continuing this guy, and hopefully finish him off that stream. And if I actually break this front skirt part right off stream, then I'll try to think of something. Worst case scenario, I can ask people in the Gundam Club if they have any extra, cool Gundam parts. It doesn't have to necessarily be from this kit. I just would need something at some point. But, we'll cross that bridge when we get there. Anyways, let me scoot my way over to my PC.